Hey yo guys, Ruby Blue here, and welcome to Manifest Art Episode 4, Part 1, Coloring. This is the final process we have before post-production, and basically, after I finish this process, I finish the episode. So, I am Ruby of Blue, as you all know, but this is also Corbin22.
All wings, lock as full as attack position. We're going in. See, I told you to be.
Yes, sir. But we also have a new guest with us here today to hang out. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello.
It is Clover Jade. Now we have expanded our nationalistic horizons. International horizons, I should say, now that we have a German on our stream.
Yeah, my English is not perfect, but I will try.
People who usually say their English is not perfect usually have better English than people who speak it natively.
I'm not saying that it's bad, but
Your English is just fine, don't worry. I'm glad we could have a nice range of diversity.
What was that?
Glad we could have some nice diversity here. Mystic Guardians are going to graduate today. Oh yeah, summer break's about to start, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
So, I would have started the stream sooner, but I was actually out learning how to drive with my brother.
Oh, cool.
This is my fourth time out driving, I think. I think I did pretty well. A little rough around the edges, but nothing stressful happened. Aside from a kid threw a ball in front of the car, and so, but I did come to a complete stop. Funny thing though is that I was stopping for everything but stop signs. Every time I came to a stop sign, I forgot to come to a complete stop. I did yield though. I did make sure to slow down and yield. I just forgot the part where you need to come to a complete stop. Went on to roads that had oncoming traffic. Went through my like 4 intersections for the very first time. I thought it was pretty easy peasy stuff. Soon, I will be able to leave the house at 3 a.m. and go get Taco Bell. That has always been my dream ever since I was a child. And thanks to you all, I have the money to afford it.
I thought your dream was to be an animator.
Well, I have a bunch of dreams. Some of them aren't safe for the stream to talk about on stream, like pulling a bank heist, but oh wait, did I just say that? Never mind. Extreme is not here, neither is Crosby or Violet, but that's okay because those guys are usually fashionably late.
Better to be faster late than never, right?
Oh, we have Oranges, my newest moderator, whom I named moderator on my Halo 3 stream. For those who are wondering, I didn't get to stream last week because family came over for barbecue, so I was kind of tied down there.
That's fine. You got to spend time with your family, right? It's important. I would know because I'm going back to see them at the end of July. Permanently, by the way. Yes, that's right. I am leaving Red Deer.
We did not hear you throughout that entire speech.
Oh, I said,
Yes.
well, that's fine. Family is important after all. I would know, because I'm going back to see them in July, permanently.
Leaving where you're leaving?
I'm leaving.
Where you're living right now?
I'm living in Red Deer. Come July, I'm leaving Red Deer for Vancouver again.
Pork chops are pretty tasty.
Dipping him in anything?
Yeah, their own sauce.
Oh, I guess I should tell you guys what percentage of the episode I'm done with. By my calculations, and by that I mean my gut feeling, I am 98% done with episode 4 part 1. So I think I was able to conquer my biggest worry when it came to driving, was going through intersections. Seeing someone drive and actually driving for yourself is a lot different. Once you actually get behind the wheel, it's a lot less intimidating. I felt like I own this road. I am the car.
Just don't let that power get to your head.
The car is an extension of my body.
I own this road, I am the car.
I kept saying that there needs to be like a hand signal that you can give to other people that lets people know that you're training someone to drive. I'm pretty sure there's a sticker you can put on your car that lets people know. I don't have one though. What I tend to do when I'm driving is that I tend to give people right of way even when they don't have it and I have it. I guess that's just sort of like a trait of my personality, that I just let people go first even when they're not supposed to. Maybe it's just because I get nervous whenever I see a car in an oncoming intersection. My brother is really good at teaching me, though. He doesn't raise his voice at all, and he stays completely calm.
That's how most.
And he lets me know ahead of time of what I'm supposed to do.
That's how most instructors should behave. If an instructor's yelling at you, he's doing something wrong.
Exactly.
Or not like my teacher.
What's your teacher
my
like?
teacher was my teacher when I was learning driving was always saying sweetie and whatsoever, and it,
That must be the worst.
It is when you want to be accepted as a person, not as a girl.
The teacher was sexist?
That's never
A
good.
little bit.
Wow. I wouldn't expect that kind of thing to happen in Germany.
Nobody would.
Germany isn't better than America, I would say.
Yeah. Five-star jellyfish, that is Clover Jade in the call.
And full.
How many times did you guys? How many times did it take you guys to pass your driving written test, or did you pass it on your first try?
I actually failed my written test once, but then the second time I did it, I passed. I was really close to passing my first time too. I was like 1 point off of the minimum requirement.
I too.
I think it's the same. I think it's the same for me. I passed, but I was like 1 point off from failing.
It was the same with me. But
I was lucky though. But
yes. And I was
lucky though because where I was studying from wasn't like the source material of the test, so I was just generally learning general things, and it was mostly intuition. How old is Shredder and Shade in years? Please answer. I'd really have to give more thought to that, but I'm tempted to just say right. I'd have to give more thought to that because I don't know how long Pokemon live compared to humans. And at that, how long individual species live compared to humans.
I would imagine most Pokemon species live about as long as humans do.
I'm fine with
I wouldn't know. I think it's easier to answer that question just in terms of if they were humans instead of their literal years, in which case I'm tempted to say they're both 18 to 20. I really can't answer that question because I don't know how long Pokemon live. I mean, not so much how long they live, but how fast they mature is the thing.
Oh, I think my food is here.
Go get it.
Food? What'd you order?
Chinese food.
Nice.
Go get it.
I wonder if it's authentic or if it's a German imitation of Chinese food, like America imitates Chinese food. And that even if it is that, then I wonder how it tastes different.
That's a good question. So I'll be off for, I don't know for long. Half an hour.
Okay. So, the latest in my Pokemon playthrough adventures, I finished Diamond and Pearl, and I gotta say, it's my least favorite Pokemon generation so far. Just very unmemorable. But even then, it's still a great game, and I give it a 4 out of 5. It's just because Pokemon have such high standards for Pokemon. I thought the story was awful and the characters were awful for the most part. Your rival was actually my favorite character. Even though towards the end, he just completely, like, I don't know, phased out. Even if he did challenge you right before the Elite Four, it didn't, like, feel like a real event. It just felt like he impeded my progress. I ended the game with an Infernape, Lucario, Garchomp, Luxray, Floatzel, and a... I always blank on the last Pokemon of my team. It's hard remembering 6 Pokemon. Did I have a flying type on my team? What type was it? Lucario, Garchomp, Infernape, Floatzel, Luxray. Did I have a dragon type? No, Garchomp is a dragon type. I don't know! I can't fucking remember what my last Pokemon was. I think it might have been a flying type. Let's see, I've bred like at least 3 out of my 10 Pokemon. It was not Staraptor. It wasn't Honchkrow either. Oh, it was a Weavile. Garchomp, Infernape, Floatzel, Luxray, Lucario, and Weavile. That was my team. And I was going to play Fire Red next, after Diamond and Pearl. I didn't even bother with the post-game in Diamond and Pearl. I was just kind of sick of it after I beat the Elite Four. Of how slow everything was in that game. But I saw Pokemon Red and Blue were on the Virtual Console, so instead I bought those. Only problem is, though, that I can't fucking trade on the same console. Can't trade between Red and Blue if I buy them both on the same console. So, actually, what I'm going to do is buy Pokemon Yellow on my other 3DS, and then use that to trade Pokemon between them all, so I can complete the Pokédex on Red. And my team for Red, it's actually changed since I posted them on Twitter. the team I'm going to be getting for red is Charizard, Raichu, Porygon, Butterfree, Kingler, and Primeape. Just going with sort of nostalgic Pokemon from the anime. And let me tell you, it was hell getting that Porygon. But as a result, I have become a Game Corner master for Pokemon Gen 1. You have Porygon costs 9,999 coins in Pokemon Red. And you usually only earn 8 to 15 coins. Most of the time. Not even most of the time. Most of the time you just fail because in Red and Blue the Game Corner is rigged against you like 80% of the time. So what you gotta do is you gotta abuse the system and soft reset to be able to maximize your coins. The Game Corner is pretty complex. Most important thing you need to realize though when going into the Game Corner for Pokemon Red and Blue is that I watched a YouTube video that was a tutorial about the Game's Corner system, and it referred to it as Super Epic Mode, where you have a 1 in 256 chance of getting like a streak to where you will the machine will actively help you to roll 15 coin and 8 coin payouts. So you just gotta keep soft resetting after a certain number of times. If you don't get it, just go for Super Epic Mode. And then once you achieve it and you start earning ridiculous amount of payouts, keep going with it until you start losing money. I'm going to get Jolteon on my Fire Red playthrough. Adam, I chose the Pokemon I was going to get on my Red playthrough based on with the exception of Charizard, what I wasn't going to get on my Fire Red playthrough, because on Fire Red is where I'm going to be choosing my favorite Pokemon to play with. I chose nostalgic Pokemon to play with on Red. So when I get to Fire Red, my team is going to be Charizard, Alakazam, Golduck, Marowak, Scyther, and once again, blanking on the last Pokemon. Jolteon, yeah, Jolteon. You just mentioned it, but I blanked on it. Charizard, Alakazam, Jolteon, Scyther, Marowak, and Golduck. Those are my favorite Pokemon of Gen 1. At least my favorite Pokemon that make up a competent team. A balanced team. Cloyster is awesome, 5-star jellyfish. It has a crazy defense, and I actually really like it. Defends really well against fighting types. What does a balanced team consist for you, Ruby of Blue? I don't really concern myself with balance too much. I just make sure I don't have too many of the same type on the same team. I mean, for Gen 6, my team is like, what, 4 out of 5 flying type? But flying type is one of those types where I'm okay with having multiple of it, because it's usually a secondary, more passive typing. On the other hand, I wouldn't want more than 2 fire types on my team. Shell Smash plus White Herb, Adam. That's the real shit. I'm talking about balanced teams in terms of just my general playthroughs of the games, not in terms of competitive battling. It's a different story there, in which case I'm more of a mindset of, like, Smogon. I don't even like Smogon that much, but they know their stuff. I don't like to pay any attention. The only thing of Smogon I don't like is the tier system, but everything else I like to use. Like moveset recommendation. I don't like the tier system that Smogon uses just because it like artificially limits the game. Just makes it a lot less exciting and dynamic. Oh, and I must say that going from Gen 4 to Gen 1 is such a breath of fresh air, because Gen 1 is like lightning fast compared to Gen 4. Super, super duper fast, even without having to turn off the battle animations. I don't even have to turn them off when I'm grinding. I realized, though, that I kind of fucked myself over by choosing Pokemon Red to get Porygon in, because Meowth is a Pokemon Blue exclusive in Gen 1, and Meowth is the only Pokemon that can learn Payday, which would have helped me a lot to get that Porygon. I could have just bought the coins instead of grinding at the slot machines. Although it's really not that different from grinding for shiny Pokemon. In fact, I think it's a lot faster and more certain. It takes a long time. Just turn on a movie or something. The only real shiny hunting that I've really ever done in Pokemon is like on Pokemon Emerald. And the crappy thing was, it was on an emulator, so I can't transfer it over to Pokemon Sun and Moon. I think the only people who wanted a Gen 4 remake are the little babby kids who got it as their first. Not really, it's the opposite, Adam. Because Gen 4 was so slow and unmemorable, that's why they probably need remakes the most. Although, I really do want Gen 1, Gen 3 remakes. I want remakes of the Gen 1 remakes before I get Gen 4 remakes. I feel like they deserve that update. That's what remakes are supposed to do anyway. They make the original thing better. There's a lot of room to improve in Gen 4. Although I haven't played Platinum yet, so we will see how much better that is than Diamond and Pearl. I played Pearl. Hello, Artemis. Working on a project in graphics that you'll love. Hello, Ruby of Blue. Wanted to ask when the animation would be. I can't tell you when it'll be, but I can tell you that I'm over 98% done with the episode. Well, I'm so glad you could get a Porygon for free when I had to work hard for it, Extreme Lucario.
Salty Ruby?
Yes. Great thing about the Virtual Console releases, and pretty much the reason I got them in the first place in Red and Blue, the reason I got Red and Blue in the first place is that with the Pokemon Bank, you can transfer Pokemon from Red and Blue and Yellow over to Sun and Moon. That's the only thing that was holding me back from getting the older Gen games. Now, if only they'd release Gen 2 on the Virtual Console. They need to do that. I'd love to play that again. I played Silver in the past, but I never got far in it. Gen 1 is fun, though, because special defense and special attack are the same thing.
And Venusaur was stronger in the special stat.
Funny thing is, though, and it's really stupid, well, I was leveling up my Mankey into a Primeape, it learned Karate Chop, and all this time I thought it was a fighting-type move, but no, it was actually a normal-type move, Karate Chop was. I'm like, what? And I was really confused as to why it wasn't very effective against rock types, and why it was normally effective against bug and poison types. So instead of assuming that it was a normal type move, I assumed that in this gen, fighting was not very effective against rocks and was normally effective against bug and poison. Also, another funny thing is that critical hits in Gen 1 are fucking broken. It's tied to your speed stat, and Primeape is Primeape is very speedy, so virtually every attack he gets is a critical hit, especially when it's Karate Chop, because Karate Chop already has an increased critical hit ratio. So fucking Karate Chop can be used against walls that just spam stat increasing moves, because it'll get a critical every time.
Charizard was also known for that because it was ridiculously fast among the starters.
And also, for some reason, my Pikachu has a higher attack stat than special stat. I think that'll change when I
He's a
evolve
tackler.
Pikachu.
He's a full-on tackler.
Pikachu can't learn Tackle, though.
Volt tackle.
I'm really enjoying Gen 1, though. It doesn't, even though it's a much older and more primitive game, it doesn't really feel any different from the other Pokemon games. It's still a Pokemon game at its heart, and just as playable as the other ones, even if the critical stat might be broken as fuck.
Oh, my cat's going crazy. Everyone hit the deck. My cat's going crazy.
Hit the dirt!
Neffy, what are you doing? I'll return once more. I gotta do a few things.
Does anybody have... It's been a while since I've watched the anime, especially recently, the recent episodes. Does anybody know if they've, like, actually reverted to having Pokemon only know 4 moves? Because, in my understanding, in the beginning of the anime, they didn't limit Pokemon to just 4 moves, but as it's gone on, they have. So how does it work in the anime? How does that work in the anime? Do trainers register what moves they're able to use, like, before a battle? Or do they have some kind of, like, device that lets Pokemon remember and forget moves at any given time? I don't even know how the fuck that works in the games. And honestly, I'm not sure what system I should use in Manifest Heart. I don't know if I should limit Pokemon battles to just 4 moves or have lots of moves. I think it would be a lot more. I'd have a lot more freedom, and it'd be a lot more strategic if they could just use unlimited moves in Manifest Heart. But if I had 4 moves, then riding might be more clever. Moves were shown in the Pokédex? Oh, if anybody has a screen cap from the anime of like showing 4 Pokemon moves in the Pokédex, that would be awesome. So far, the way I've been writing Manifest Heart is that I've had them use unlimited moves. But it might be interesting to go for an approach more faithful to the games where they can only learn 4. Although I'm not sure how much that would limit me. I'd have to watch the anime again and see how they deal with only having 4 moves.
A tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
Yeah, I know Pikachu stopped using Thundershock and started just using Thunderbolt after a certain time. Is Volt Tackle a priority move, Adam? Is it like the extreme speed of electric types? Or is it like Wild Charge, where it does damage to the user? What moves does Pikachu currently know in the anime, actually? I know he knows Thunderbolt and Thunder, maybe? Or Electro Ball. What moves does Pikachu currently know? It might be really a much more interesting approach to have the only 4 move systems, because that would let us brainstorm as to what moves everybody on Calvin's team would have. What does Volt Tackle do? Well, I can see why he'd get rid of Volt Tackle if it does damage to an already weak Pokemon like Pikachu, Adam, and instead keep Quick Attack. That way he'd have coverage against ground types. I mean, if he didn't have Quick Attack, then yeah, Pikachu needs Quick Attack to deal with ground types. Thunderbolt, Electro Ball, Iron Tail, Quick Attack. What does Electro Ball do? I know Pikachu used Agility back in the day. Why does Pikachu still know Iron Tail though? That's what I want to know. I mean, maybe against rock types that are also ground types. But Electric is already normally effective against rock types. And past Gen 1, there aren't many ground rock types. Steel isn't very effective against ground types, is he? Steel isn't very effective against ground types, is it? Is it, Zephyr? I don't know if it's not very effective or normally effective. I don't remember. I think it's not very effective. I don't know why he has Electro Ball and Thunderbolt in the same moveset. Seems kind of redundant. Kind of pick one or the other. Or if you're going to have Electro Ball, at least have Agility with it as well. So why don't we take this stream to, if I was going to use the 4 moveset rule that the anime uses and the games use, let's brainstorm, you and me, everybody, as to what moves the characters on Manifest Art would have. So let's start with Shredder. First we have to determine whether Shredder is a special or physical attacker. I think he's going to be a physical attacker, but also he knows how to use special moves. So probably something more decreasing defense, special defense. So Shredder is a mixed attacker, but leans more towards physical. So Leaf Blade's obviously one of them. I'm tempted to also say Solar Beam. And then I'm also tempted to give Shredder Brick Break. Let's just forget about any past moves you might have already used, and just assume that in the next episode, I was going to make them only have 4 moves. What moves would they have? Dragon Claw might be cool, but don't know how much use it is to him. X-Scissor might be cool. It's really only good against bug types, though. He doesn't really need it for psychic or dark types. Swords Dance might be really cool. Let's just forget about the fact that it's Gen 3. I said I won't have any Gen 3 and up Gen 4 and up Pokemon appear in Manifest Art, but let's just for a second assume, let's include moves from upper generations, because I think it makes it more interesting. Thunder Punch would be awesome, but that's an egg move, isn't it? And Shredder is a Trico from a breeding center, so I'd assume he's just a purebred. So I don't think he's gonna have any egg moves. I like the moveset that Zevenster came up with. X-Scissor, Swords Dance, Leaf Blade, and Brick Break. Although, since this is the anime universe, things are going to work a bit differently, so I'm tempted to give him Quick Attack.
I'm back.
Hello.
I'm all refreshed now. I had a nice hot shower.
We're coming up with a move set for Shredder.
Oh, really?
Yep.
But I thought...
I'd say if he's going to have Swords Dance, then he shouldn't have Solar Beam. Although I feel like Shredder should still have Solar Beam.
Well, I mean...
Okay, well, let's scrap Solar Beam for now. He's going to be purely a physical attacker.
Well,
Adamant-natured, maybe.
Well, the reason I say it, the reason I'm kind of having doubts of that is because, well... are we going by game logic or anime logic?
Well, the anime goes by the game logic.
Well, yeah, but...
4 moves.
In the anime, Pokemon have as many moves as they want. There's no forgetting.
No, that was only in the beginning. Since it's gotten modernized, it's been limited to 4 moves.
Oh, they've changed that?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Why don't they tell me these things?
I think it's been that way since at least Diamond and Pearl. Yes, Pokemon have abilities. I think Shredder, since he's a starter Pokemon, his ability is just going to be, what, Growth? I really like the moveset Zevonster came up with, though. X-Scissor, Swords Dance, Leaf Blade, and Brick Break.
A lot of diversity.
Return would be a good move for Shredder, although I think that might be better for, like, Hunter or Shade.
Because they're more friendly.
Because Hunter evolved based on his happiness. Hey Ruby, when is Halo 3? I did it already! Sorry, I already did it. It was like, what, 2 weeks ago?
Are you gonna do Halo 4?
Not for a while. I'm not really excited about doing Halo 4 and 5.
Nobody is. Apparently after Halo 3, it just kind of got disappointing.
After Halo Reach.
Oh, Reach was... I won't say that Reach was good. Like,
Acrobatics... Sorry.
I didn't play Reach, I only saw play gameplay of it, but I thought, holy crap, this looked amazing.
Acrobatics would really suit Shredder, although, what coverage would that give? Other grass types and bug types, maybe. Actually, Acrobatics... You know what? Acrobatics could replace X-Scissor, because that would give him coverage against other grass types and bug types.
Mm-hmm.
What does Acrobatics affect, though? I think...
if you're not holding an item, its attack power doubles.
Yeah, that might be a bit bad, because Shredder... I'm thinking of having Shredder, like, hold an Everstone around his neck or something, like as a necklace. So if not Acrobatics, then X-Scissor. I like you, Zevonster. Good job. If he were to have a special move, though, then it would probably be Leaf Blade. What is HP Fire? I've never heard of that. No, he's not going to have Synthesis. That's not a good move for Grovyle to have, since he's a glass cannon, and he's not very defensive at all. If he were to be a mixed attacker, he'd have Solar Beam, Leaf Blade, Brick Break, and then either Acrobatics or X-Scissor. Good job, guys. I feel like, at least compared to Satoshi, I'm going to be referring to the characters by their Japanese names because that's just what I watch, so don't get too offended. I feel like Satoshi trades his Pokemon and gives them moves based on his own wildly creative strategies. But Calvin, as a Pokemon trainer, is more by the books. He uses his knowledge of Pokemon to gain the advantage. He goes more the traditional strategic route, whereas Satoshi is more creative. So keep that in mind as we come up with movesets for these team members. Oh, hidden power. Hidden power, right. Well, that would depend on, what? Shredder's IVs. Oh, while we're at it, if we're going by this game logic stuff, why don't we determine what Shredder's nature and IV spread is? I'm tempted to give Shredder just really high speed IVs. What characteristic would Shredder have, guys? I can't remember the characteristics off the top of my head like I can with natures, but I'm tempted to give Shredder nature-wise, make him attack plus special defense down, but I don't know what that is. I'd want to make him adamant, but I also kind of want him to not be bad at special attacking. If not the attack plus defense down, special defense down, then it's probably something more neutral, like hardy or serious. Jolly sounds good, actually, but that decreases special attack as well. Not sure. I don't want anything that decreases special attack. I'd say Shade is docile. Or he's mild. I feel like Shade might have a nature that increases special attack, even though Mighty Anna isn't a special attacker. Shade still uses Shadow Ball, so I feel like Shade should be a mixed attacker. I'm kinda hardcore when it comes to Pokemon, 5-star Jellyfish. I'm not smug on hardcore, but I think about this stuff a lot, because it's very fascinating.
He's a mixed bag.
Alright, well, I think we've determined what Shredder is going to be. Rash is special attack minus special defense. Kind of like that. I prefer him to have an increase in attack, though. Did anybody answer what attack plus special defense down is? Alright, this clip is done. Dunzo. You're looking at a screenshot of the final episode right here. Needless to say, their nature also has to fit their personality in manifest art. Naughty Ruby. Oh, that is actually rather accurate. That Shredder would have the naughty nature. I think Naughty is a good fit for him, although I think that fits Dusty more, actually. Okay. How about we just give Shredder the adamant nature, but he also has very high special attack IVs. So it sort of balances out. I don't want him to be a bad special attacker. Just talking about in-universe lore here. So what about Shredder? I mean Shade. Mild is minus defense plus attack. I think that suits Shade really well. And Shade also uses Shadow Ball, so although I'm not sure how much use he would get out of that, considering he's already immune to psychic types. All right, so let's devise a moveset for Shade. For now, let's get rid of Shadow Ball. Are there any other special attacking moves that Mighty Anna can learn that Shade might get some use out of? If not, let's just make him a pure attacker. Oh, also, everybody on Calvin's team has some sort of disposition towards speed, even Torpedo, who is usually a Pelipper who is very slow usually.
So Cal likes my approach.
Yep.
Nice. I can see. I can get along with him. I like speed too.
Alright, so Zevenster came up with a... I accept the Zevenster's moveset for Shredder, so let's see what he has for Shade. Crunch, Play Rough, one of the Fang moves, and Dark Pulse. I can get behind that, although Dark Pulse might be a bit redundant. Dark Pulse is pretty much the same as Crunch, except that they think they have different effects. What is the, what's the effect of Play Rough? And I think Shade would be docile. Neutral. Shadow Claw. Oh, I actually like him having Shadow Claw. Except, I don't know if Mighty Ant can learn that, actually. Unless it stands up on two legs, which Shade can. Player up has a chance to lower attack. Oh, Return should be in Shade's moveset, I think. No, let's give Return to Hunter instead. Sucker Punch might be good, actually. I like Sucker Punch being on Shade. So let's go with Crunch and Sucker Punch. They're both Dark-type moves, but one has an advantage over the other. And you can't just use Sucker Punch alone because it has a low power point rate count and can only be used if the other Pokemon is using an attacking move. What else? We got our two Dark-type moves, so no more Dark-type moves. Let's go with some other types. Maybe one of the Thunder Fang, one of the Fang moves. Swagger might be good, although that doesn't fit Shade very much, does it? I don't think he has that much swagger. Although he might with that collar. Hello, not Spicy Fox. Iron Tail? Maybe, although Dark-type moves are normally effective against... Oh wait, no, never mind. I was thinking Steel-type Iron Tail, super effective, but they're the same type, so it's not. The Fang moves are egg moves, aren't they, though? I think I'm fine with Shade having egg moves. Ice Fang could help, yeah. I feel like Calvin would do that. You wouldn't really expect that from my Mighty Anna. So, can somebody post some more Mighty Anna moves? I don't know what moves they can learn. A move that isn't a Dark type move. Maybe a move that's not an attacking move. Maybe Shade can learn Taunt, actually. Yeah, Shade can learn. Mighty Anna can learn Taunt. That would be a good move for Calvin to have on his team. So Shade is turning out to be the more strategic type of Pokemon, isn't he? He has Sucker Punch, and now he has Taunt. So he has Crunch, Sucker Punch, and Taunt. What move would complement those other moves? If we didn't have Ice Fang, then what would our final move be? Hidden Power might work. Although I think we decided on him being a pure attacker. What would he have, anyway? Hidden Power Flying or something? You with Dark or Bug and Fighting types? Hidden Power isn't very interesting though. Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball. I like Shadow Ball on Shade, but it's not good for anything. It's only effective against... Shade is already super effective against Dark type, or Ghost types and Psychic types. Hyper Beam. Nah. Retaliate. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, guys, I think I found a good move for Shade to learn. Attract. I think that would be really, really nice for him to have. So, hear me out. What if Shade, even though he's a male, because of his girlish looks, he's able to use Attract on male Pokemon? What if that were a thing? Having Attract on Shade would kind of turn him into a sort of defense against more wall Pokemon. Having Taunt and Attract. Out of everybody on the team, I think he's the most fitting to use Attract. So if it's not Ice Fang, I think Attract is the perfect fit for Shade. He's a very strategic Pokemon. He has Sucker Punch, Priority, Taunt, which prevents the use of... Wait. What does Taunt do again? I think it lures Pokemon into using the same move over and over. Yeah. Taunt, Attract, and Sucker Punch.
Yeah, Taunt makes it something with the same move twice. Torment prevents them using the same move twice.
Shade, you are more devious than we ever thought. He attracts people first, and then he sucker punches them, and afterwards he taunts them.
In that specific order.
So Crunch, Sucker Punch, Attract, and Taunt. That is the perfect moveset for Shade. Yeah, it keeps Pokemon from using status moves. That's good. Shade moveset is done then, right? Who's next? How about Hunter? Let's devise a moveset for Hunter. Go! In fact, go while I go and go help my mom with something. I will be right back, everybody.
Alright.
Oh, by the way, Hunter is... One of his moves has to be the move return, and he's a physical attacker above all else. So, keep that in mind. I'll be back.
Okay.
I am back.
Hello.
Hello. There it
It's a
is.
tumor.
Do I see a Clover Jade?
Yes, hello.
Hello. So that's what you said. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce to the Maximus. Today's Sunday. Sunday. So, who else is going to be here?
Not really sure. The only one that hasn't shown up is Crosby.
Oh man, it's coming along great. We're going to see episode 4, part 2 in 3 months. I tell you what.
Aren't you sure of yourself?
No, I'm sure of Ruby. But he'll actually do it before then, because remember, he has a colorist now. He has a colorist now. I got a BRB.
Okay.
Blah.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Hey!
Hello.
Guess what, everybody? Oh, hello. Guess what? It's raining really, really hard outside. But my jacket kept my shirt nice and warm.
That's good.
So...
Ruby, you got back just as I had to leave, rar.
Oh, hi, Extreme.
Hello there. You didn't get to hear me say hello earlier. So you've been streaming for about 2 hours, yes?
Hour and a half.
Alrighty, I didn't miss too much then.
We're just trying to come up with move sets.
Righty, well, I will be right back. Blah.
Okay. By the way, for those who don't know, this is Clover Jade, or Crosby, or who is it? Who's that? Crosby or Clover Jade? Clover Jade. It's like so hard out there. It's hard. It's raining hard. It's like flooding, and it sucks. But now I'm back inside and I don't have to deal with that. So, moveset for Hunter. You guys came up with a lot. I forgot to mention that you should also consider the fact that Hunter shouldn't have too overpowered of moves, considering he's still very young. So, no Volt Tackles, no Thunders, no Iron Tails. I propose that, well, he'd be a mixed attacker, but mostly attacker, so I propose that he use Thunder Shock, Thunder Wave, Quick Attack, and Return.
What about Nuzzle?
Nuzzle? Maybe.
It's cute and it's cute and it's effective.
Yeah, Nuzzle. Nuzzle everything.
Yeah, maybe. What does that move do?
20 very light damage, but it guaranteed paralysis. It's basically a souped-up Thunderwave.
Yeah, let's go instead of Thunder Wave, let's go Nuzzle.
Because unlike Thunderwave, it does damage and guarantees paralysis.
Thunder Wave is only like 90 accuracy too. It's
Yep.
pretty nice.
Nuzzle I think is 100%.
I think in my Emerald playthrough, he also had what, Sweet Kiss.
An attack that always misses.
Oh hey, Kazuki Asato, one of my patrons. He's not old enough yet to use Thunderbolt, so Thunder Shock it is for him. Thunder Shock, Quick Attack, Return, and Nuzzle. If not Nuzzle, then Sweet Kiss. That is Hunter's moveset. And he has the Adamant nature, just like Shredder does. If not Adamant, something else. Actually, Speed Increase might be better for Hunter. Jolly, maybe? Not Jolly. I don't want his special attack to decrease.
Every Pokemon that is based on Pikachu can use Nuzzle. DigiBat.
Why do you animate with Psy? It's harder to animate with drawing program only. Timeline helps a lot. Yeah, but think about this. It's a lot harder to create clean lines that can easily... Well, not so much clean lines, but it's a lot easier to create clean lines and to color on Paint Tool side than any other animation program. At least ones that I have access to. Trust me, if I used Flash or Toon Boom, things would actually go a lot slower. just because of how much sheer time I would be spending on the line art. Whereas with Paint Tool Sai, the vector tools are perfect for that. Not even line art, the in-betweens that I use line art, that I do line art with. I make the line art of in-betweens right off the bat. One of the biggest reasons why I choose Paint Tool Sai over dedicated animation programs is that in Paint Tool Sai I can actually create my own tools and then dedicate keys on my keyboards to that created tool. I'm flabbergasted that you can't do that in other programs, because that needs to be a must for every single art program ever. Especially animation programs, which take a lot of time and a lot of repetitive action. Doing in-betweens, like I do them, is nigh impossible. Would be nigh impossible on programs like Toon Boom or Flash. Just because of how much time and effort it would take. It already takes me a ridiculous amount of time with Sai, but very little effort, thanks to the vector tools. Only real drawback with using Sai as an animation software is that I have to switch between Photoshop and Sai, which isn't much of a problem when you just save Photoshop files on Paint Tool Sai and then open them in Photoshop and test the animation, set it up. It takes a little bit more time, but it's worth it, I think. I can only hope a potential Sai 3.0, we don't even have 2.0 yet, but a potential Sai 3.0 would introduce an animation functionality. The only other drawback I can think of using Paint Tool Sai as an animation program is that you can only go up to 20 frames per second with Photoshop, as opposed to, like, Disney 24 frames per second. Why is it easier inside to do line art? Because of the vector layers, which have neat little tools like the curve tool, like this, that make it extremely easy to do line art. Look at that. Look at that. Very pinpoint precise. There's a pen tool, and then there's also a line tool, which this is like required for doing in-betweens accurately without having to spend tons of time on them. And I can also move points around like this. I also decrease the pressure by doing this. Look at that line art. Look at this. And it's like, oh no, a single point is like a little bit off. Well, I'll just have to do this, a little bit of this, and then if I want it to be smooth, I just do this. Can you do that in an animation program? Well, maybe with like a Bezier tool, but I'm not familiar with that. I have like no idea how to use those. I'll keep my Paint Tool Sai for now. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I was doing all that with hotkeys too. Even stabilizer isn't very reliable to me. These line art tools are much more reliable to me than stabilizer. Even with stabilizer, you have to go over lines over and over and over again, and doing like really impossibly precise in-betweens would be really, even with stabilizer, it'd be very hard. If you have fan art, Nightwolf, send it to my Twitter.
I have a kitten resting next to me.
She calmed down?
Yeah, she's calmed down. She's a sleepy kitty now. Yeah. Oh, she's purring. She's purring. Hey, girl.
Oh my god, thunder. The last time it was storming this hard, my modem got fried. I hope that does not happen, because I don't want to buy another modem. Done with another one. Hello, E1X Blaster.
Hey, Rubby.
Robbie?
What?
Yes, Adam calls Ruby Rubby. So, what do you know about the Paris Accords?
Let's not talk about that, please.
Something happened?
Yep, but he has requested silence. Also, haven't you gone a while without streaming some animation?
Yep, last week I had family barbecue, so I wasn't able to stream.
Now, was it Southern barbecue or Northern barbecue?
We had ribs, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, and barbecue chicken sandwiches.
I'd say that's a little southern. Especially the mac and cheese part. Ah, look, it's Night Wolf! He said hello to moi. Night Wolf has probably been here a long time. Adam has deleted his Twitter account? But why did you do this, Adam? Twitter is the world.
Definitely better than Facebook.
Twitter is like by far the fastest way to get news.
Yeah, just look at the proper hashtags and you'll see everything.
Although that's a bit of a double-edged sword, because sometimes misinformation spreads.
Yep. But you're able to sort out through that stuff, I'm sure.
Some people aren't.
Yeah, but that's not really our fault.
Oh, who joined?
Crosby did. Who else would join besides Crosby? Violet isn't in the chat.
We have 5 people in here now.
Yay!
All we need is a Violet.
Wait, 5?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here, Clover Jade.
Oh, hello.
As soon as we get Violet in here, I'll be Rubio 5.
Ha!
It's 5 o'clock. With the shadow and stuff. Crosby, I haven't been following your DeviantArt. Have you done anything recently?
Yeah?
What have you been doing?
I mean, I just uploaded a drawing I drew with this drawing software I just got, a Paint Studio.
Well, I just died. That's not very nice.
Rip.
Yeah.
Ripperino
I got-
and Pepperino.
I got killed by Geth.
If Violet was here, I'd ask her to play the sad violin music.
Playing Mass Effect. So are you playing Mass Effect?
Mass Effect 2.
Cool.
It's just a prank, 5-star jellyfish. Why are you getting so butthurt?
It's just a
It's
prank,
just a
bro.
prank. God, stop ruining my life, 5-star jellyfish.
Yeah,
You're
5-star.
ruining my life.
Yeah,
with your
5-star
concern,
jellyfish. Seriously.
Trolling.
Jesus, man.
Nightwolf wants to tell us something new about them.
You're becoming a porn star?
If Miki is graduating, then that must mean that Miki is either a high school student or a college student.
Can't you graduate middle school?
Well, yeah, but you don't throw graduation parties for middle school. At least I don't think you do. Like, you know, people don't make big congratulations, you're going into high school things like that.
I would throw a celebration party about the worst part of my life being over.
I guess for some people, middle school is the worst part of their life being over. I don't know, but in general, for a lot of people, middle school is the easiest part. High school is a lot worse for many people, so that's what that's where I'm coming from. I never experienced any shitty things, except maybe being bullied once, and then that was it.
I'm a pretty basic bitch. Middle school was pretty standardly terrible for me.
So, XtremeTuber, did you see the drawing?
Well, no, I haven't had the opportunity to look yet. I'm gonna take a look at it, though. Let's see if I can... I haven't even gone to your Deviant... There we go! I have! Wow. The last time I went to your DeviantArt on, Chrome was on Dimension Chapter 1 and Blood on My Hands.
Wow, given how long of a hiatus I take with my writing, that's quite a long time ago.
Oh my god, what is this adorableness, Crosby?
It's just Crosby drawing on a drawing tablet with Carl looking over his shoulder.
But he has the three white bright line thing, bright circle things.
3 right, so... Okay, hold on.
Are they planning their heist?
Crosby, have you gone back and looked at your other art yet?
Yeah. What do you mean the 3 white circle things?
You know, when they make eyes cutish-er than before.
I just kind of thought that was the default way of making eyes shine in light.
Well, it depends on the style of the artist.
Well, given that I like drawing cutesy things, I guess that is my style.
So, I want you to try to imagine Tensa using chopsticks for the first time.
I imagine that isn't easy, given he only has 3 fingers.
That is correct.
2.
Okay, 2 and a thumb.
2 fingers.
I mean, I guess most people consider the thumb a finger, even though it's technically not.
Wait, how many fingers does Trico have?
2. No, 3. 3 fingers and a thumb.
So Trico loses a finger?
When it turns into Grovile and Sceptile, yes.
Yeah, but they get a lot less stubby.
And they also gain more things.
Like the title of best Pokemon ever.
I get more things. I thought it was the whole part of evolution.
Say that again?
I thought it was the thing of evolution. Get more things.
And get,
Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not.
like,
For example, with the chicken, with the T-Rex to the chicken, it's more advantageous for them to become smaller so they require less sustenance.
or like with the Snivy's line, it, like, gets bigger and longer, but it loses its arms and legs. And I think a Game Freak based that on the myth that snakes used to have arms and legs.
They did, didn't they?
Yeah, pretty much everything had to have long legs in its evolutionary period, Crosby.
Unless snakes evolved from fish, which I don't... Well, everything evolved from a fish, but... I mean, directly from a fish, I mean.
I don't...
Snakes evolved from...
I think snakes had to be birds before they were snakes, though.
No, I don't think they were birds. They were lizards. Or at least lizard-like.
Also, I just wanted to randomly say something. In Black Desert Online, you can, quote-unquote, conquer areas and have your flag displayed. The flag in this area that I am is from the Chocobo Guild. They call themselves Cho Nation, which is obviously Chocobo Nation, and their flag is the cutest chocobo that I have ever seen. And it's in Black Desert Online. Some people that would be immersion breaking, but I don't care right now because it's even more immersion giving when I see that all their work and effort turned into something in the game, in the sense that their flag is displayed everywhere.
I was going on to Kiss Anime to watch the new episode of Attack on Titan yesterday, and I had to solve a CAPTCHA that had a chocobo in it.
What is this random coincidence that is able to be actually likened to something that you did? Chocobos make the world unite.
You guys are talking about the Final Fantasy birds, right?
They stop spammers too.
Are you guys talking about the Final Fantasy birds?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's Burb. Thank you very much.
I really hate that pronunciation.
It's not a pronunciation, it's a spelling, but also
I hate that misspelling.
But why, Crosby? But why?
It seems mindless.
It's like snack. How can you dislike it?
It's just a part of our culture now, Crosby. This is what the internet can do. It can create things like this.
Birds are really dopey creatures anyway, so it fits them.
Is it possible to shave a cadaver's mustache and for them to grow it back? Do they even have to shave?
Probably shed it. They'd probably be really angry with you, though. What if their magical power is like measured by the length of their mustache?
Then that would mean that it would be a dick measuring contest between males because the females have shorter ones.
I know. Fucking Cadaver Line's sexist.
Well, I mean, the fact that they give them something to dick contest about in the first place means that they should be on more equal ground, even if it is smaller.
What if it's the length of their spoons, though? Then it's equal.
Yes, that is true. The spoons are equal. But that raises the question. Does the what is that? The bent spoon item, I guess? Does it come from a Twisted Spoon come from a Kadabra? Or is it just a regular spoon?
It's held by Wild Abra, and Fire Red at least.
So is that the prequel to their spoon and they untwist it to make their own? And then retwist it later, obviously, because of psychic and stuffs.
Probably, but there's no telling where Alakazam gets the other one, though.
Well, maybe it's like what happens when a Magnemite evolves into a Magneton. Where does the other two come from? I mean, in the anime, it's explained as literally three Magnemite joining together to become one, but, you know, that's the anime. It makes a little bit more sense.
Gen 1 was creative. What the hell?
Adam!
Ender Torterra says, I think you're making a mixed harem. Rubia Blue. If I were gonna have a harem, it wouldn't be mixed. Sorry, Clover Jade.
Oh.
It would have to be 100% Argagio.
Yep.
God, I have so many quests to turn in.
So many quests to turn in?
Yes, I'm also playing Black Desert Online while watching the stream.
I wonder what are real-life side quests?
Things that are not associated literally with your main job. Like, for instance, as a delivery driver, I don't always go on deliveries, so I literally have side things that I do.
Panera Bread does delivery?
Yes, they do. They've done it since February 21st in my area and June of 2016 in other areas.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
I muted my mic so they didn't
Yes,
hear my
Gesundheit.
sneeze.
But if you muted your mic, then how did Crosby bless you?
No, I muted it on stream. That's what I meant.
Oh.
Muted my OBS mic.
But then Crosby's saying it's a nothing!
Baldy nose hair! Tails, that's so funny. Let's repeat it 7,000 times. I'm Roger Craig Smith. I don't have anything against Roger Craig Smith, though. He's my favorite Chris Redfield voice actor.
Pink Owl, see the previous episode, and this episode as well.
But he's your least favorite Sonic.
Yep. I didn't like Jason Griffith either. A lot of people warmed up to him, but I didn't.
Jason Griffith was the Sonic that was from Sonic X, right?
Yes.
Yep.
There's also Shadow, too. He did a better Shadow than Sonic.
I think he was a better Shadow than the original Shadow English voice actor.
Yeah, he was a better Shadow than Sonic, which
I-
kind of is...
I don't remember the original voice actor of Sonic besides the Japanese one. I don't...
Original Sonic voice actor? Well, technically that would be like in Sonic CD, but it's Junichi Kanemaru in Japanese, and Ryan Drummond in English. For the games, anyway. Jaleel White was his first English voice actor. No, was it Jaleel White or Martin Burke in the dub of the OVA? Which came first?
I don't know either.
I think the OVA came out in like 1998. 1997? I don't know. Sonic has a complicated voice actor history.
Pink Owl, there's 2 parts to each episode, usually due to the fact that Ruby does actual full anime episodes, just breaking them up into 2 parts.
Ruby, on a scale of straight to gay porn star, how much dick do you get? Not enough, I'll tell you that.
Not enough these days, if you know what he means. Why, you volunteering?
I thought Pink Owl was a girl, though.
Don't speak for me, Corbin. You are not my spokesperson for my sex life.
Nor are you a wheel. Nor are you a wheel, Corbin.
What? A wheel?
Oh my god, Corbin, I can't do this. Corbin, spokesperson, wheel.
I don't even know what that means.
See,
Wheels
I'm not
have
alone.
slopes. Wheels have slopes. I was making a pun. and you-
Oh,
kinda thought-
oh, I get
kinda
it,
thought
I
you
get it.
meant one.
Spokesperson. Oh, God.
It was low tier, low quality pun.
Maybe that's why I didn't. Maybe that's why I didn't get it.
You put jokes and puns into tiers. That's your first problem.
Yeah, tears are for queers.
Tears are for
Yeah, tell
fears,
that to Smog On.
actually. Tears are for fears.
Tiers generally represent fears.
Ah, Headless Shredder, ah!
Big mood, Ruby. What are you talking about? Suddenly oranges.
I don't know.
Who is suddenly oranges like evil counterpart? Suddenly apples or something?
No. Suddenly Mandarin oranges is suddenly blueberries. Blueberries and oranges.
Okay.
Or strawberries. Suddenly strawberries. But they're both fruits, so how about suddenly... No. Cucumber's also a fruit. God damn it.
How about suddenly dick?
Extra thick?
Extra sick!
Oh, Corbin, I saw the season finale of Samurai Jack and I was saddened. For various
Don't spoil
reasons.
it. Don't
I'm not
spoil
gonna
it.
spoil anything. But, yes, it happened. It's all... No more Samurai Jack. That's not a spoiler, by the way. Just saying that there's
I
no
know.
episodes.
Yeah, I'm aware that it's the last one.
I can see why they're long lost, because that would be a name that would be horrible to call if they were drowning.
What? You're a Mandarin Orange, goddamn you?
Hey! Has anybody seen Suddenly Mandarin Oranges around? I'm trying to find Suddenly Mandarin Oranges, my lost son. Also, Corbin, remember, every time you say it's a tuber, you make me a potato. Stop that.
Damn it!
Yeah, but on the bright side, you're used for like a bunch of science fair projects.
This is a potato battery.
That must be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's right. If I do have to utilize non-standard ways of making electricity, if the planets that I write about have anything resembling potatoes, I'll be able to use that as a startup for electricity. Yes,
that is your superpower.
Like, electricity is one of the first steps, in my opinion, towards a society becoming, like, majorly advanced.
Yeah, because it means a lot of menial jobs that take a long time normally can become automated.
Because electricity comes after steam, too. If they don't get out of steam, then they leave into the steampunk era. But that also leads into electricity, because steampunk does have a lot of electricity in it.
Is that required to go from steam to electricity?
No, not necessarily. You can go directly from whatever comes before steam. I guess gas. I mean, because you as long as you have a conduit and a connector, you can make electricity just by using water. So that's the, like, we have way more water than we have. What? No. Yes, we have way more water than we have natural gas. So there's that. I think
we are already electric punk, Adam.
Not only that, but we're also solar punk as well, and that's a hard thing to think about. Like, an entire solar-powered society.
I wish we were more solar punk.
It's not like we can drain the sun. You know, that was actually a concern about people when they first talked about it. But at the same time, that also is kind of humorous in more ways than one, because that means that there's people who still don't know how big the sun is. I wanna ride on a solar sailboat. That is one of the things I want to do in my life.
Reach out for the sunshine. Forget about the rain. Like it's raining right now, like really hard. And flooding. I want to look out my window, see if it's flooded yet. Actually, oh, it stopped raining. Good.
You know, Ruby.
Good.
If it's raining for you, then that means I'm gonna get rain. Well, maybe, actually. Let me check.
Only if it heads north.
Yep, I am so totally gonna get rain. Thanks, Ruby. Look at what you did.
Ruby used rain dance. It's super effective.
Wow, holy
somehow.
crap, that low pressure system is fucking gigantic. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 states. One of them half of Texas, which is gigantic, as you know. Krosny, why do I feel like your character would be good at a Texan barbecue?
I don't know, that's kind of a random thing to comment.
Had a partner.
And if you put a...
Maybe because of his flannel shirt.
I guess, maybe. Alright, so put a cowboy hat on Krosny with room for the ears, and he's right in for a Texan barbecue.
Lucky flannel, baby!
That is the source, of course, because, you know, that's still cannibalism, even if it's only partial.
Oh, where's that last spike? Come on, stop making waste my probes. Oh. Found something. There it is.
Ah!
And depleted. Let's get another planet.
Chocolate oranges? I've never heard of chocolate oranges.
Neither have I. What is this?
Dude. You've never heard of a Terry's chocolate orange?
No.
No. That must be an
What?
American thing. That must be
What?
an American thing.
What?
We're ignorant Americans.
I mean...
never...
you know, it's actually kind of ironic since we're also the country that covers everything in chocolate and also deep fries everything, so I'm surprised we haven't heard of it, Ruby.
Oh my god, it's the best holiday chocolate in the world.
Holiday chocolate? Well,
yeah.
Eating oranges on...
No. It's not like that at all. No. It's basically... It's like a chocolate in the shape of an orange that you have to bang on a wall in order to separate the peels.
Okay, that sounds like something that would be really American. Why don't we have this?
And it tastes...
That sounds like a very violent food.
Well, I mean, you only have to bang like a few times and it just collapses. But it's like... It's chocolate, but it has that kind of orange tinge to it. There for a while, they had like a Terry chocolate raspberry and stuff too. It was the best thing ever. How can you guys not know about that?
Well, I mean, I know about chocolate, but I never would have thought about that. And
sounds like the perfect snack for Daddy 05.
You guys need to really look into this because it's just, it's divine.
Corbin, remember, we put chocolate on bacon, so like I'm surprised.
Probably is an American thing, and
honestly,
we just
I would
somehow
try
forgot.
I would honestly try
about
that. Chocolate covered bacon. I would try it.
No.
Hello, E1. You greet me.
I go to bacon and chocolate for two different things.
Dude, up here we have deep fried Pop-Tarts.
What?
That sounds good, actually.
Yes.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
Yes. We have deep fried Pop-Tarts.
Is it possible to double deep fry something? That's probably the most American thing I've ever asked,
You would have to deep fry the deep fryer.
No, just like deep fry the thing and then put the batter on it again and then deep fry it again.
No, you deep fry the product, and then you deep fry the deep fryer that's holding the product. Double deep fried.
But metal doesn't deep fry.
You're missing the joke!
I don't care! Metal doesn't deep fry! You're ruining the joke!
No, I am not! You're being realistic. I'm trying to make light of the situation.
Or deep fried pickles. Why would you do that?
Oh, okay, that's disgusting.
Why would you do that, America? Stop!
I don't like pickles.
I love pickles.
I like deep fried pickles. I don't eat pickles by themselves.
Wait, you've had actual deep fried pickles?
Well, fried pickles, like breaded pickles.
That counts.
Is there a difference between fried and deep fried?
Yes, actually. It's not really that much, though. It basically just depends on how much the oil is covering the product. Like, literally, deep frying can be done in a frying pan if you cover it enough. It has to be, like, a wok or something, but you can basically deep fry without actually having a quote-unquote deep fryer. Like, deep frying is on the same scale of cooking as sautéing, just it depends on the amount of cooking oil that you use.
You need to, like, drive down here and teach me how to cook. By the way, you mentioned earlier if I ate southern or northern barbecue. What's the difference?
Well, in general, let's see here. Like, well, it's kind of hard to really say, though, because, like, you know, Tennessee is above you, but Tennessee is also considered the South. And yet, their barbecue is significant, but it mainly depends on how the product is cooked. Like, for instance, the Missouri-style barbecue has it where you actually cook the product as well as basting it and cooking it in barbecue sauce. So it's not just something that comes on after the product has been already cooked or smoked.
So what's the difference in actual foods?
Like, in terms of what goes on the plate is what I'm thinking you're talking about. Like, mac and cheese is typically a southern thing, as well as collard greens. I don't think you've had any collard greens, you said?
I don't know what that is.
Then you're not as Arkansian southern as you thought. But, what is the other thing? Coleslaw. Coleslaw is also a very northern thing, but it also appears in southern barbecue sometimes.
I had coleslaw on that last Sunday.
So I think you're just barbecue. I think you don't have a north or a southern. I think you're just barbecue. You're both.
We don't discriminate here.
Oh my god, that's Hunter, and he's being adorable. You know, it kind of looks like he just said Pika Pika to him. It kind of does.
I should have Jesse Nowak say Pika Pika in Hunter's voice.
Save crash.
Yes, Adam. Those are literally, I'm not kidding you, those are literally things that my country does. Though I'm not quite sure how you can deep fry gravy unless you freeze it.
Fried mac and cheese is freaking awesome.
It is, but it's not as bad as the foreigners would like to make it sound.
How do you fry something that's frozen?
Because it's frozen, Crosby. Haven't you ever had deep fried ice cream?
I mean, when it just...
I have not.
Oh? When it just, like, melts?
No, that's the point. You freeze it so hard... Well, actually, that's probably a bad phrasing. You freeze it so cold that even deep frying it doesn't bring the temperature up to the freezing point, and therefore, if it doesn't bring it up to the freezing point, it definitely won't bring it up to the melting point. Like, I'd say...
You can go beyond the freezing point?
Yeah, deep freeze. And, like, for instance...
Deep freeze.
For instance, 32 degrees is standard freezing, but salt water freezes at below 32 degrees. So, theoretically, it's possible for you to... And this is actually... they call it a life hack, quote-unquote. You can cool down your drinks by putting salt and ice together in water, and then that will literally cool down the drink faster than just regular ice, but you can't put it in the drink. You have to put it around the drink. Because salt.
That's some magic shit right there.
It'll reduce the temperature.
That's like some creepypasta ritual stuff.
It's weird. I'm like, why does putting salt lower the temperature of the ice that much? Why? That's magic. Fucking magic, man. So yeah, continuing on, I still have my train of thought, thankfully. You take things like ice cream, make its temperature around negative 40 degrees or maybe negative 80 degrees. Then you deep fry it and it warms up to freezing temperature and still stays as ice cream. And you
Yes, Striker, the voice actors from the last episode will be returning.
So, have you had deep fried ice cream before?
I have.
Was it good?
I haven't.
Oh, I mean, it depends on where you get it from, but it doesn't really add much. I think it's just deep frying for the sake of deep frying, really, to give it a crunchy texture while also being ice cream. But
Sounds okay.
But I mean, I think maybe you can flavor the deep frying somehow. I don't know how though. I guess the batter. Yeah, you flavor the batter. Like you don't make it like you could have sweet batter and you could have savory batter. So for ice cream, you wouldn't want to use things like chive and onion batter. That would be absolutely disgusting, I believe.
That would be terrible. Oh God.
But you would.
Some things just should not mix.
Well, I'm sure for somebody they mix. Just like how you figure my spinach, pineapple, and anchovy pizza is disgusting.
That doesn't sound too bad.
I
I just have a weird thing about it. Feels weird eating fish whole.
got that from Professor Oak's English dub, you know.
Oh yeah.
The ramen was burning, but they made it so that they added a doorbell and said his pizza is ready.
I have pizza in the fridge. I want it right now, but I'm not. It's not yet. It's too soon.
Yes, Adam. You can literally create instant ice cream with liquid nitrogen. Dunking the Kool-Aid in liquid nitrogen will create that. Yes. I don't know what you said previously, but whatever you said, it'll be created, I think.
What effect would that have on your body, though?
What?
Is it like toxic?
No. Liquid nitrogen, we breathe nitrogen, so it's not like we can have too much air in our lungs. I mean, unless, you know, like...
I thought I was thinking about something else.
Maybe you're thinking about... No.
Hydrogen.
Yeah. See, we can have too much hydrogen, but I don't think we can have too much nitrogen because not only will...
Maybe nitrogen dioxide?
Yeah, nitrogen dioxide, is, N2O, which is the thing that when you set it on fire, is what street racers use as turbo. So I'm pretty sure that would be considered toxic too. Though it's also called laughing gas, I guess, so it's kind of toxic but sort of not. They don't use it for laughing gas.
I'm made of now.
I feel bad for Shredder's beautiful leaf.
It'll fix itself.
Well, yeah, not to mention that this is also an anime too, so you can do that if you wanted.
As they fall. They've all become the black mark on the floor.
Oh, that's scene.
I forgot I put my donkey in a different camp. Why did I do that?
Why you do this to your donkey?
Because...
At least I treat my donkey nicely.
Alright. It's not too far away, I think. Is this the Western Guard camp? Left? No! Stop! No, that's the Eastern one, so the Western one is this way because West is that way. Why am I such a dumbass with directions sometimes? I mean, have you ever looked up at the sky to tell time at night?
At night, I can't do that at night, but I might be able to during the day.
The only star you can see during the day is ours, though.
By the position of the sun.
Yeah. But that would require, like, well, either a shadow dial or actual knowledge of what the angle of the rays dictates and compared to a time that you've already observed. It's a lot of work.
Oh, it was liquid nitrogen that I was thinking of.
Yeah, liquid nitrogen will kill us. Liquid nitrogen. We can't just drink liquid nitrogen.
Wonder what it would taste like.
Death. Actually, liquid nitrogen does have a taste. I don't know what it tastes like, though, because I've never tasted liquid nitrogen. I imagine it would taste like its fumes, though, a little bit. Well, not fumes, the sublimation.
What I'm made of.
No, actually, Song Gal, the way we use it, it is actually a shadow dial and not a sundial, because we are using the shadow. I actually created a sundial by using the rays of the sun through a slotted window, and that is actually a sundial. The thing we use, even though we call it a sundial, we're actually reading the shadow and not the sun's rays itself. It's backwards.
It's madness.
It's madness.
Madness?
Hey, that's Trevor's profile. I know that profile. That's an X and Y profile.
We're crossing time barriers here.
Oh god! Oh god! There's monsters here! Oh god! Everything's a monster! I thought those were people at first! You know, people can wear monster armor and stuff. Why are they all here? Oh, this is horrible. I'm noping the fuck out of here.
I remember once when you had to transport liquid nitrogen in Resident Evil Remake to a power container. It was one of the most tense moments in that game because you couldn't run at all, otherwise you'd explode.
What the hell? I'm playing as Joker?
What game are you playing?
Mass Effect 2. I'm playing as Joker.
Ah, that scene, eh?
That is a gift.
Okay, Jacob, I don't think you should be shacking off, cause that sounds really dirty. It sounds like shagging off in a shack. No, that's not where my horse is. Hey, look, it's K-Sound Kaiju! I haven't seen K-Sound Kaiju in a long-ass time.
They've been around.
I know, but I haven't
I've
seen
seen
them. This is not applying to the stream as a whole, it's applying to moi. I mean, I put the donkey in the Western Guard camp.
Bam. There you go. This is the finished clip.
Lots of question marks around Hunter.
Fucking Pikachus, how do they work?
And Jade being as bashful as always.
Yeah, so that's what that's connected to. That's what that's connected to. I thought that would be what that would be about.
You seen the storyboard.
No, I haven't. Not for this part.
You said you would.
Nope, I did not. I said that I would see only parts that made it so that I would understand what Shredder was getting upset about. Remember?
No, I think I remember you telling me you were gonna see the whole storyboard.
I'm pretty sure that I said that I wouldn't. Rar. But maybe I should. If this is so humorous like this, maybe I should finally utilize my other reward besides this.
I feel like I'm in an LA Noire interrogation with you. You're lying, Extreme! I have a shoe that proves it!
Well, maybe if you didn't give me the 44th degree, it wouldn't seem like an interrogation. Ah! Crap!
Corbin and Crosby, A1X Blaster wants to know what character they think is best to defeat Winston in Overwatch.
Winston?
Any
He's the gorilla, right?
Yes, he is the gorilla.
Class
any
is he
like
again?
major. What were you gonna say?
What class is he again?
He's a tank, but he's not
He's a
very
tank?
tanky.
I'd say
Any-
maybe I'd say maybe a flanker.
Go with a hero that's really good at DPS, like Reaper or McCree.
By the way, Clover Jade, have you seen the storyboard yet?
Yes.
Awesome. I noticed you pledged 35 and then upgraded it to 45 after a
Yeah,
while.
after that I looked if it hurt to my resources of money. And it didn't, so I was able to pay $45.
So, Jade, I forget, have you made fan art? Have you made fan art?
I did once, yes.
Okay. I think I vaguely remember hearing Ruby say he got fan art from you.
Look at that proud Doge. Look at that proud Doge speaking about his son.
Hey, Ruby of Blue, do you want to play Heroes of the Storm with me? A little busy.
Right now? Right now, this instant?
While coloring, yes, best idea.
I put myself through hell with the in-betweening process, but it all results in the coloring process being the easiest out of them all.
In-betweening took like 3 months, if I recall. Oh, gosh darn it. This is only a regular lizard hide. I was hoping to get something more. Corbin, when does Battlefront 2 release?
November 14th, but if you're Origin Access, November 10th.
So...
Oh, EA.
So, wait a minute. You're telling me that Battlefront 2 releases the same month as the Xbox Scorpio?
I guess.
Is it going to be a Scorpio launch title?
It's so confusing. You'd think that would be a next-gen console, but it's not. It's just another Xbox One.
So's the PS4 Pro, though. They're both doing a half-step upgrade.
At least it has a better name, though. Less confusing name.
Yeah, but... I mean, it's not going to be called the Xbox One Scorpio, so there's that. Like the Xbox One S, people thought it was the Scorpio. So, yeah. Way to go, Microsoft.
At least it's still a better name than Wii U.
Wii
It's like Nintendo called it the Wii U to like sort of ride off the coattails of the Wii. They thought people would buy it just because it has Wii in its name, but it had the opposite effect of people thinking it was an add-on to the Wii, so they didn't buy it. That's what I thought at first. That's what I thought for like forever.
I did
actually.
too! Pretty much everybody did.
So you can see how like grandmas and soccer moms buying it for their kids might be really, really confused.
Gosh darn it, I really want to see this episode voice acted. Well, hear it voice acted, so I can hear the reaction to talking Pokemons.
I'm going to try to have a call with every voice actor. Well, not a call with all of them in it, that would be a bit chaotic, but I'm going to try to call with each voice actor so I can direct them on the spot for the first time ever.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool too, but that would also...
I mean, I've done that. I've done that with some voice actors every single time. I'm pretty sure I host a call with Violet with every time I want to voice Shade's lines. But I'm going to try to do that with every voice actor, because I want, like, a very specific delivery out of everyone. Ender Torterra, Ruby of Blue, you want some fuck? I'm busy.
No smash. No smash.
Call me after the stream. Kind of like a premiere for a movie, Ruby. This pisses me off about chat delay. I forget about what I was just talking about when somebody responds.
Yep. But at the
What was I talking about?
You were talking about being in a call with the voice actor still. That was what you were talking about when that comment was put.
Kind of like a premiere for a movie, Ruby. I don't understand. How is that like premiere for a movie? Ruby movie. Ruby of movies.
Ha! That lizard's glitched into a rock. But it doesn't care. It ignores clipping physics and goes right through it.
Bye, suddenly oranges. Thankfully, the chat's pretty tame today, so...
I am glad that we have dinosaur ears back.
Yes. I wonder if I should give Shredder a forked tongue.
Slither, slither. I'm a snack.
Kinky.
Somebody should draw a fan art of Shredder as a snack. Slithering and doing a hiss.
Wait, did you say snack or snick?
Snack.
It sounded like you said snack. Like, wait, you want to eat Shredder? What?
Shade, what's your favorite food? Shredder.
Unfortunately, unlike with Shrey, he'd be like, Shredder would be like, oh my.
Oh hell yeah. Fucking Windows Explorer is frozen on me. I have to go to Task Manager and nuke that shit.
Nuke the fuck out of that shit.
Are you going to be telling people how the competitor... Fuck. Got messages mixed up there. Now everything's freezing. Okay, are you going to be telling people how each episode is like poetry while you sit in your chair drinking coffee and watching monitors? Adam, you are once again referencing something that I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, like it's a screening sort of thing, except it's not finished. It's like a voice dub session.
But also, doesn't that technically mean that we won't be able to be in the call?
Well, no.
Wait, well, no what? Like, that's a little bit unspecific.
No. You're not going to be in the call when I'm recording voices for actors.
See, that's the thing. I didn't hear the recording part. Otherwise, I wouldn't have asked the question, so... My ears have failed me.
I have to have a scene. I have to remember to write a scene somewhere where Shredder is like standing on the ceiling upside down, because he can do that. He can like climb on trees and up buildings and stuff too.
Yes. Yes.
What's yes?
I finally get to destroy the bandit camp. I've been waiting to do this for a while. I've always been going there ahead of time. Remember, Corbin, I'm also playing Black Desert Online.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's an MMO. Ooh, yeah, no, I don't think I'll do that. That's, I'll save that for later. That's, level 31, and I'm only level 2.
Ah, why is the taskbar showing up on my Unovo?
Oh, that would be very distracting.
That's annoying. How do I get rid of that?
Because it can.
No way, taskbar. I don't want you anywhere. No, I don't want you on the top. I don't want you on the bottom. I don't want you here. Lock all taskbars. Properties. Show the desktop. Properties. Taskbar. I don't even know how it showed up here. Also, the chat's frozen on screen. Well, not really, but it's like really delayed. Well, it's not delayed, it's because the fucking... I don't know, something fucked up and now all my windows are like extending down into my Unova monitor. Show taskbar. No, don't show taskbars on all displays. What is wrong with you? Why did you just randomly do that? It did that when I force shut down Windows Explorer. Why? Why did that even happen?
That is a police car.
Yes, it is.
What'd you do?
sounds like a toy car.
I'm sorry, do your sirens sound different?
It's my guess.
Like, I know what British sirens sound like, and I also know what Japanese sirens sound like, but
German.
I mean, like, maybe they sound like the Italian ones, because, you know, they do sort of blend between, like, regions. Ah, so that's a German one too. Okay, I think that's just general European then.
What's the country where the sirens sound like really gay?
I don't know.
Or sound like really depressed?
Could you give us an example like she did?
I can't.
I think our sirens are the stupidest sounding though, like the United States ones. I think they're intentionally designed to be the most annoying sirens.
Go for Gardevoir, because Gallade looks weird with those huge hips. UFO hips.
Let's let those hips lie, Ruby. They do. Your Ruby will be disappointed. Alright, I've been using my horse way too much. I think it's time for me to start running everywhere again so that I can get my breathing skill up.
Your breathing skill up?
Yep, in this game you have a breathing skill.
I have a breathing skill of 4 out of 100. I think I need an iron lung.
Do you ever just, like, encounter those situations in your life where you see somebody that's, like, literally actually on iron lung, and then they're still smoking? And then you just shake your head.
I think that's something that actually happened when those were around.
I saw this one video where this guy recorded this guy smoking and also breathing into his inhaler.
That's some fucked up shit.
Can the stuff in your inhaler catch fire?
Yes, go with Gallade if its nature is brave. Otherwise, it'd just be a waste.
Look, I don't care if I get 30%. It's still 3,000. That's good enough for me. Okay, that one's a piece of shit, though.
Oh, the newest anime I've gotten into watching is Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Yee!
Loving
That is
it
awesome.
so far.
Ruby's getting back into the good old days of anime in the 90s.
When did Neon Genesis Evangelion come out?
I'm gonna say 1998. Let me take a look.
I don't know, it looks older than 1998. I'm tempted to say 1994.
1996.
Maybe 1995. Oh, okay. It came out in the year I was born.
Meeting us in between 1994 and 1998. Minus 2 is, and plus 2 is 1996.
My favorite character so far is the Penguin. I've only gotten up to episode. Actually, let me check right now. Oh shit, I don't have it open, actually. Okay, so I don't know. I haven't gotten far. I haven't been binging on it. I've been taking it slow. But I'm not very far into the series. I think I'm like episode 7, 8, maybe? If you're going to get face hugged by jellyfish, use protection.
I have a better idea, spiky shield.
Don't want to harm the jellyfish. That would hurt. I know they're half poison type, but still. They don't have good physical defense. Five-star jellyfish, have you listened through time and stone and rock? And metal? Are you the monument to all our sins? Five-star jellyfish, are you a timeless chorus? Ruby, how many clips do you need to finish? Ooh, don't know. Not very many compared to how many there are in the episode. Ooh, that's an interesting idea, K-Sam Kaiju. If Pokemon had, like, prehistoric forms, so, like, forms of Pokemon that are further down their evolutionary line, literal evolution. That's an interesting idea. I love that. What if Aerodactyl is a prehistoric Charizard?
That'd be something.
Although it might not work considering Aerodactyl has wings on its arms and Charizard has.
It could be a
wings on its
prehistoric
back.
ancestor.
Yeah, but the evolutionary path between arm wings and back wings is like non-existent. It's fucked up.
Alright, so, I'm gonna be playing Guess That Food in about 50 minutes. There will be a certain product from a certain region of the world, which may start with an A. Maybe it doesn't. Sparta!
Okay.
No, Sparta doesn't start with an A. I just said Sparta randomly. A pterosaur evolving into a mammal? Is that what Kazuki Kaiju just asked?
I can't answer spoiler or story-related questions like that Guardian Gene. Primal reversion? Yeah, that'd be pretty neat, although it wouldn't be really primal reversion. It wouldn't be like mega evolution. It'd be like just different forms that are probably restored from fossils, just like normal fossil Pokemon, except the link between them and modern Pokemon are made more obvious. Crosby left.
Oh.
He left us without
Crosby.
saying.
Crosby. Maybe we could have like a dinosaur form of Pidgeot.
Primal
That'd be pretty
Pidgeot?
fucking cool. Not primal Pidgeot, but like an Alolan form sort of thing. Prehistoric form for Pidgeot, where that is a dinosaur.
So, Flying Rock?
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, Aerodactyl's Flying Rock, and it's clearly...
I'm tempted to say it would still be probably just be a normal type.
The ancestor of Pidgey is a normal type. Actually, isn't Pidgey just a normal type, or is it still normal flying in Gen 1?
Who?
Pidgey.
It's normal
Yeah, it's a
flying.
normal flying type.
Because, like, you know, for all intents and purposes, there weren't really that many flying type moves in Generation 1. I mean, you got Sky Attack, you got Fly. What the fuck else do you got?
Wing Attack.
Wing Attack.
Aerial Ace.
Aerial Ace is Gen 3.
Even Gust wasn't a flying type move.
Right. Freaking normal. Actually, you know, I think that if you were to make it, like, I think Gust should be able to be selected between being normal and flying in stories, not necessarily in the game. Like, you know, it makes sense situationally if it would rather be a normal type move, because you're just, like, making a little gust of wind, literally, just to blow something away. But if it turns into an attack, it becomes a flying type move because quote-unquote flying type energy is put into it. Otherwise, Whirlwind would be a flying type move too, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, I need to...
I guess you have to check their Japanese names. Whirlwind in Japanese.
Whirlwind is
just
blow away. Yeah.
And then Whirlwind's Z move counterpart is Blow Me.
Oh, Japan. So silly. You know what? There needs to be a Taupu named Babu, because that would be Burb in Japanese.
Aerodactyl is an ancient Crobat. Boottops is ancient Scyther. And Genesect is ancient Parasect.
The Genesect is created by man based on paint.
Wasn't Kabutops created from Genesect? Or
Yes.
Genesect created from Kabutops?
Essentially, yeah. So, yeah, Kabutops is still first. But yeah, Kabutops does kind of look like Scyther with scythe hands. I can believe it.
I've seen a theory that says that Omastar is an ancestor of Gastrodon.
They are both snail things with the shoot, what do you call it? God damn it! Fibonacci spiral. They're both Fibonacci spiral creatures, so. Or at least, no. Only Omastar is a Fibonacci spiral creature. Don't we already have a prehistoric version of Staraptor that's a raptor dinosaur called Archaeops, K-Sound Kaiju? I mean, literally...
If not, maybe Rampardos can be ancient Staraptor.
But that's more raptor rock than raptor flying. Yes, but at the same time, you think that it needs more feathers. Like, ooh, I just had an idea. What if like the split between the Featheries and the Rockies is what caused beings like Tyranitar to still be able to exist?
I don't follow.
Well, like, for instance, if birds are dinosaurs, obviously, like, they came from dinosaurs, but, like, there was a point at which they were pretty much the same, and that's what the Archaeops is based off of, which is the Archaeopteryx. So what if the reason my Tyranitar exists is because it was part of a generation of monsters and dinosaurs that didn't split off into feathered ones from scales. Or did scales come from feathers? I forgot. God damn it, I keep forgetting my evolutionary biology.
Feathers came from scales.
Okay.
Because birds came from dinosaurs. Or did dinosaurs not have scales?
Dinosaurs? Ah, see, this is what I'm talking about, Remy! I forget
Anyway.
my evolutionary biology.
I hate to say this, but it is time for me to head to work.
No! Corbin!
Well, this is what you get for doing your streams on a Sunday. You don't get the full time with me.
Why do you work on a Sunday? That's against the Bible!
Only in the Christian Bible, it's not against the original one.
I don't
thought
really.
there was only one
I don't think
Bible.
anyone in this day and age accurately follows the Bible anymore. 66% of 66% of Canada is atheist.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's a
I know.
cool country.
I know, because we believe what we want to believe.
That sounds so prophetic.
Your country's such an edgy teenager.
Well, we're only 150 years old.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense.
Anyway, guys, I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
So what were you saying, Extreme?
I forgot because my father came in and told me that we're out of nori.
Naughty?
Yes.
Not at all.
I mean, I kind of like sushi, so I make it myself at home. But we're out of it, so that's why.
I think we were talking about dinosaurs and scales.
Yeah, I was talking about how Tyranitar is probably from the generation of dinosaurs that came before the split into feathers, and that's why it looks like that. But Archaeopteryx is part of the direct descendant of the split between our literal Archaeopteryx and the Pokemon version of whatever the fuck it was. Actually, now this brings up another question. Archaeopteryx only exists in the games because we revived it, so it doesn't really count as being survived into modern times like Tyranitar does.
That counts for every other prehistoric Pokemon, doesn't it?
No, because in the games, Aerodactyl have been discovered naturally, as well as being revived by us.
But you make it from Old Amber.
I guess, but that depends on whether or not we're going purely by Gen 1, though. So, if we're going purely by Gen 1, it changes things because Tyranitar doesn't exist, so we have to refactor a whole bunch of things. It's a mix mosh because
Oh, I thought you said Aerodactyl.
I did say Aerodactyl, Archaeopteryx, and Tyranitar.
Oh, okay.
All three of them come in 2 generations apart from one another, actually. Because...
Tyranitar is Gen 2.
Wait, Tyranitar is Gen 2, that's right, because...
Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 5.
Because I keep forgetting that, because Larvitar seems like a Gen 3 Pokemon, but Ash carried it around that fucking gigantic, or that heavy thing in the anime.
Wow, rude. You don't have to call it fat.
Ha! Ha! That would probably make it cry even more.
Don't call me fat!
I'm just big boned.
I wonder what having actual big bones would be like. Like,
Or weak stoned.
does it make us stronger? Like, can we
Adam, what shinies do you have? I'm not atheist, I just don't believe in God. That's literally the definition of atheist by C-Fox. A being a prefix, that means lack of, and theist being, well, belief in God. You lack belief in God, therefore you are an atheist.
Oh, that's what I was doing here. Jeez, I forgot because I was talking to all you wonderful people.
Ariados, Crobat, Tropius, and Wailord. I want Ariados! Crobat, Tropius, and Wailord. Give me Ariados!
That's a spider, isn't it?
Actually, don't do it right now because I'm streaming. Save that for me. Everybody else can have everything else. I know Ariados
what's a
is
D
a very
grade shiny?
underpowered Pokemon, but I want it.
As opposed to a C grade.
Okay, after the stream, Adam. By the way, Adam, any new events lately? So Adam, are you going by a rule of like everybody gets one?
Darn it, there's no freaking beer. I need to buy beer in the game, not real life.
Although real life would be pretty cool too.
You know, I'm not quite sure I like the game telling me ran out of HP potions, please buy more potions. What if I don't fucking want to, game? What if I don't fucking want
Please buy more potions. Is that the only way to regain HP?
No, there's like, you can literally eat food in this game to regain HP. As well as drinking things like grain juice or orange juice. Like, that's...
I think the game has a backroom deal with the health potion company.
It's in with the vendors.
What if we had health potions in real life?
You do, but not like the way you're talking. They will, like, there's quote-unquote potions that are legitimate that will actually clear your arteries and things like that. More so than anything that would come out of, like, a company, a pharmaceutical company. But it doesn't extend our hit points because that requires training.
Atheists think people with a religion are wrong for believing in God. I don't think there is anything wrong with that. I just don't believe in myself. That's no, Spicy Fox. That's not what atheist means.
Spicy Fox, he literally told you what atheist meant earlier. Atheist, non-theist.
Atheist just means you're not a theist. You're not a theist, therefore you're an atheist. What atheists might act like doesn't really matter.
Alright, leavening agent.
Also, you're generalizing atheists, and that's not cool.
Oh.
Anti-theist might be more accurate to what you're talking about, and even then, they just are against the religion, not the people who practice the religion.
Ooh, an apple tree. I think I can use apples to make beer.
I think it's understandable for people to believe in God if they're either scientifically illiterate or just ignorant of the science, and they want to ascribe the creation of the world to some. They have the intellectual desire to ascribe the creation of the world to something. I mean, that's how the God concept came about in the first place, was to explain everything in a way that our non-scientifically minded civilization back then could understand.
The god of fire, the god of thunder, the god of lightning, the god of good crops,
The god of love, the god of war, god of the sea,
god of storms, and sun. Wait, do we have a sun god? No. I mean, Helios is the sun god, but what, like,
I'm surprised more religions... I'm surprised there aren't more religions that worship the sun. It seems like something that would be really, really common.
Whatever the Mayan religion was, they did, kind of. Wait, what? What did I just do? Oh! Okay.
Okay, I gotta go for just a second, guys. I'll be back. Be right back.
Oh yeah, I still have some money in storage.
No time for guessing, follow my plan instead.
Back.
Welcome back. We have a Volt Tackle in the chat.
Adam, whatever shinies that don't get taken, I'll take them. Just save that Ariados for me.
Now I know what it was. Ruby, I believe that we put different emphasis on different syllables of that spider.
I think I just mispronounced it. It's Ariados.
No, not necessarily. I think it can be both, but it's like if you're going more traditional-ish, you would space things out differently than the way we pronounce it typically. I mean, it's not Ariados in Japan, is it?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up. Alright. Ariados in Japan is... Ariados. It is literally Ariados in Japan. If you Roman. It's both.
Oh, Adam, could you, like, nickname that Ariados something cool before you give it to me? Because I can't change it. Give it something, like, spider-like. That sounds awesome and epic. Like a ninja name or something.
Okay, Ruby, I just realized something. The shiny Ariados is the color that the original Spinnerack was. Which may also mean that the shiny Spinnerack is purple too. Yeah, it is. Okay, so, hold on a second. Purple Spinnerack. No, not that one.
Muppet. Oh, okay.
I just love these unofficial, I just love these unofficial books here. I'll show you what I mean. Well, actually, yeah, I hope I can find a better resolution version than that. Nope, I guess this is the biggest I got. Things like this that just make me chuckle, because they're clearly, that's like a fusion between a Charizard and like something really, really tiny. Because she is totally sitting on that Pokemon. I still have this. Apparently this is rare in a collector's item. And you know what? The funny thing is, I knew it would be back then, because I put it in Ziploc bags like a lot, and I change the Ziplocs every so often. It's kind of worthless though, because it was a gift given to me, and she wrote my name in pen, so it's kind of worthless that way. But you know, if it really came down to it being the last copy in existence, I'm sure that somebody would buy it. Holy crap! That's from me! See, I told you I'd get your rain, Ruby.
I heard that.
You heard that. And I heard that with headphones, too.
I heard that with headphones and through Skype, through your microphone.
was that growling, then yes.
Yes, that was the thunder. Which means that where there's thunder, there's rain. Can't have thunder without rain. Ah, what the frick was I saying? Oh yeah, the unofficial one, yes. If it came down to it being the last copy in existence, even if my name and a message is written in it, then I guess it would be valuable. But right now, as it is, it's pretty much only worth about like $25. Maybe not even that.
Now that's gangsta.
I want to find the purple Ariados and Spinnerack though, because like I remember Spinnerack originally was purple, but people didn't believe me. I need to find that though.
It was purple and gold and silver.
That is some loud thunder.
Either that or it's just a really sensitive microphone. It's thunder anyway. Ah! Come on! Lay off the thunder, would ya? Clouds, give me a break! You know, if the... There it is! Found it.
There he is!
This is the original non-shiny color of Spinnerack, which then became shiny colors and deepened in color.
Hello, Gamer Division.
Shade's peeking up over the frame, Ruby. Oh, no! Why am I not using my XP booster?
Being out in the rain made me want to go swimming for some reason. It's still raining where I am, just not very hard.
No wonder I'm still getting your thunder.
If we had Violet here, she could play the Song of Storms on her ocarina.
Could she? Did she do that before?
She has an ocarina.
Yeah, but remember, Violet doesn't always know how to play everything related to that game.
She better learn.
I think... oh my gosh, that is adorable.
What, the thunder?
No. The hunter pose. And face.
Hunter can use thunder. Well, he can learn it. what counts.
Wow. That was a
Hey,
really...
hey, Corsby.
Hey.
Welcome back,
Back.
Mr. Crosby. I'm gonna guess... I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that you had to charge something.
No, I had to go get something from the grocery store.
Oh.
Mulk?
No.
Soy milk?
That's so malk, technically.
But it won't make people that have dairy allergies sick.
But what if I'm allergic to allergies?
Then you will die, I guess.
Oh no.
So did Corbin leave?
Yes. You have to go to that place that makes us money so that we can pay bills and stuff.
And me.
And Ruby, yes, that I can also pay Ruby. I had like the weirdest finisher to a recurring dream that I've been having since I was about 8, maybe 10. One of my teachers from elementary school at the end turned into a Charizard.
Best elementary school teacher ever.
What was he teaching then?
What was he teaching?
He shifted back and forth. I don't remember what he did. Also, Apple dominates schools nowadays. Why doesn't Intel or something other than Apple do it? Why?
Probably because Apple's like extremely easy to use. I had Windows though when I was in school.
Did I tell you about how when I was a kid I discovered the cool Windows password workaround?
No.
Alright, so back in Windows 95 they had an incredible security flaw, and it's impressive that they managed to keep it for a full whatever years until Windows 98 was released, probably actually in 98. So what happens was, with Windows 95, you have the logon screen, but you're still able to push Control-Alt-Delete to bring up the task manager, then all you have to do is close the task manager and you don't have to log into the computer. So I could get around the school's password features by doing that. I was a slightly bad kid with what I did with those 4 computers.
They blocked YouTube at my school, but you could circumvent that by just adding S to the end of HTTP.
They don't think kids are clever a lot of times, but we are. We are.
Yeah, the adults at schools tend to be more technologically incapable than the kids are.
Alright, I think the rice is done, so I'm gonna go downstairs and prep it for sushi stuffs.
Okay.
God damn it, I gave away the guess that food. Fuck. That was an epic fail.
Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, but you won't know exactly what sushi I'm making, so there.
It's pronounced sushi. Awesome, Artemis. Alright, before we continue, I'm going to take a break and go get some food. But I want to wait until Extreme gets back before I do that, otherwise Crosby and Clover Jade are going to be here by themselves. So in the meantime, I will see if I have any fan art. when the next episode. I can't tell you when exactly I'll release it, but I can tell you that I am over 98% complete. A lot of people doing fan art. That's fine. You got a lot of time to show fan art. Okay, I don't know when XtremeTuber will be back, so I guess I gotta go get food. If XtremeTuber comes back, Clover Jade and Crosby can let him know where I went. But I'm gonna go get food, guys, so I will be back in...
See you later.
Yeah. I will be back in 7 minutes, and then it'll be like another 7 for me to eat. Alright, be back.
Alright guys, so I am back. I heard what Ruby said. He's going to be gone for about 7 minutes. So, how you guys doing?
10.
Oh my good golly gee, you heard that, I'm sure. Rumble, rumble, thunder, rumble, rumble.
It was loud.
As opposed to the other ones that weren't loud?
Not as that loud.
Back, everybody.
Welcome back, Ruby. I heard what you said because I have wireless headphones now. I was back 2 minutes after you left.
I got cinnamon bites, chicken wings, and pizza.
You see, I had to tend to the rice, Ruby. I had to stroke it, fluff it, and also salt and sugar it. So, Ruby, it was really raining heavily where you were, and now that has come to me. It's gonna flood again. It's gonna flood again. And we were just recovering from another flood, too. Just not getting a break, are we?
Only Call of Duties I've played is Black Ops 1 and 2. Sanders. Let's look at some fan art while I'm eating. Okay, for now, all we have is stuff from Miki, so let's show that. Here is supposed to be Hunter. A Alolan Raichu recolor, that's supposed to be Hunter.
Oh, hey! Shredder and Shade Lover Sanders is back. I haven't seen them in a while myself either. Maybe you have, but yeah. There we go. I played Call of Duty Modern Warfare, which was also known as COD 4, and that's it. It's the only Call of Duty I played. And I played it on the Xbox 360.
Alright, and thank you, Miki. Next, Miki did one of himself as a Rainbow Vulpix.
Why can Raichu learn Grass Knot? Well, I guess that's that. All right, I may lose Chrome and Firefox soon due to my game taking up too much memory. I need to put more RAM in.
Okay, and that's all we have for now. So I'm going to resume eating, and then we'll get back to animation shortly. I feel like Ninetales should be a Fire Psychic type, and Arcanine should be a Fire Normal type.
Is Arcanine not pure fire?
Yes.
Then Ruby's Arcaninism confuses me.
I said Arcanine should be normal fire.
But why would it be
fire type?
Why normal? Why does it need a normal? Was Growlithe a normal?
Because it's a doggo. It's just a doggo.
But not all.
It looks pretty normal to me.
But it's orange. We don't have orange dogs. We have tigers that are like that. Oh, there it goes. I just lost my gosh damn game. Alright. Well, there we go. I guess it's time for me to take a break. What the heck is this?
So, do you guys prefer thick or thin crust on pizza? I think I prefer thin crust, unless the thick crust is cheese stuffed.
No, I told you that I could only make the 2 p.m. meeting. Sorry, I even wrote the name. Besides, I'm gonna be there at 10:30 to 1:30 anyway. I could be at either one, but I want to be at the later one. Anyway, that's just work stuffs. I really should look for my 3DS. Oh my gosh. I remember that. Ruby, do you know how old RuneScape is?
No.
I think it's like 1996 or 1997, I'm not sure. But yeah, RuneScape had this thing where people would literally... It was the early 3D era on the PC, and people would literally pay other people that had female-looking avatars to do stuff with them, like to just be near them, talk to them, I guess, things like that. So people, that's where the term "guy in real life" for GIRL came from, was from RuneScape. Just a bit of randomness, because I'm watching a video that I think it's so humorous to think that this is a 2017 video I'm watching, and these people are still doing it in RuneScape. Why is this still a thing?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ruby, what consoles do you have? PS2, PS3, Wii, Xbox 360, Xbox One, and I have like a third-party NES as well. Oh, I also have an old Xbox. I completely cleaned my plate of the buffalo chicken sauce with the big crust from my pizza. That's the benefit of thick crust, is that you can clean your plate up afterwards with it, or dip it in the, whatever dip you have.
Oh my god! What does that even mean? Okay, so back to Ruby chat. Okay, so beforehand, wait, Ruby, are you back from food?
Yes.
Oh, then sign is still up, I think, unless they have a little bit of a delay. Let me check to see if that's just me on the... Yeah. Nope, it still says live, so that sign is still up.
I got it.
Okay. But yeah, before we had Headless Shredder, and now we have Bodiless Shredder. Actually, now that I think about it, Ruby, are you aware that the way that you're coloring them like this actually is how some video games work with texturing models to match skin tones with the head that you select?
Maybe, yeah.
They have different colored bodies, and then they have head skin tones, and they match and blend. Also, Shredder's collar is pop 80s style. I want to see an 80s Shredder. I wonder what his head leaf would look like in 80s style.
There's a Ruby of Blue Amino? I don't know what Amino is.
I think they're trying to say amiibo. The only amino I know is an acid.
What if Calvin's team are humans? What age would they be, Ruby? I think I said Shredder and Shade would be 18 to 20. Torpedo would be like 26. Pyro would be the same age, 26. Hunter and Dusty might be 7 each. 7 or 8 years old each. Maybe Dusty a little older, 9 to 10.
Yeah,
Sai would be 28 maybe. No, not that old. I don't think Sai would be that old. He'd be like... I think he might be the same age as Shredder and Shade, actually. Maybe a little older.
So why is Sai so old? Why is Pyro so old?
26.
It's like a whole 13 years older than Calvin. He is 2 Calvins old.
that dozes in the dusk, throw it all away. You see a light wherever you go. You have to face it again and again. And again and again. Darkness that goes in the dark.
It's okay, Adam.
So, would you say the show is rated teen?
It's rated whatever Full Metal Alchemist and Attack on Titan is rated.
Attack on Titan is rated TV MA, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, Full Metal Alchemist.
TV 14 FV, I
Well,
think.
I mean, in Japan.
Japan
probably have
doesn't.
the same rating.
They don't have ratings like that in Japan, I don't think.
I think they do.
I mean, like. Are you really gonna use Japan standard? Gasp!
Well, yeah,
Okay.
because they allow blood. They allow blood in PG shows, or whatever the equivalent is.
That's because I feel like Japanese children are more mature than American children. At least, the majority. I mean, obviously there's some exceptions to this.
Manifest Art in America, in America's rating system is probably TV-14.
That also means it'd be on Adult Swim. It would not be on the Cartoon Network. Though Pokemon was also on Cartoon Network, so that's weird that they have both Adult Swim and Cartoon Network on the same channel. Aladar, oh my gosh.
Nothing's stopping kids from watching TV-14 shows anyway.
They'll find a way. Oh, they'll find a way. Oh, Ruby, remember that era in which there was a quote-unquote parental block you could put on the television, where if they tried to go to the channel, it would display a message? Remember that?
Kinda.
Message?
Yep, it would say this channel has been blocked by your parental settings, and it would be like it would sort of give you a little tease of the channel, and then it would say this channel has been blocked by your parental settings.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna find an image of it. I probably could show you, because you probably have never had that over there, ever. Gosh darn it. Why can I not find images of this? I mean, it's not that weird to take pictures of your television, damn it.
Yes, Adam, deal with it. Permission to execute.
Deploying Atom Robot.exe.
All hail Shadow, heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now, no ghost to bring you down. There's nothing left to lose, you win. Suffer long and it will set you free. Only through trial do we find the strength we need. It's never over, just another day of hope and tragedies, and everything that comes our way. Determination of the strong found the meaning that you searched for so long.
Okay, Ruby. I think.
Heroes rise again,
Yeah, I think YouTube changed something again.
everything that's not your friend.
What was it this time?
So when I click View Deleted Message, it opens up a new chat window. And then I have to click the View Deleted Message again. I can no longer directly just click it in the actual chat, it seems. And I don't think that's any setting that I picked.
Somewhere in chaos we all find ourselves. This destruction is the only tale we tell. White is black and black is white. Right is wrong, wrong is right. Nothing ever feels this cold inside your heart. Determination of the strong found the meaning that you searched for so long. All hail Shadow, heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now. Bring you down. There's nothing left to lose. You win.
And right there, Hunter looks like a mini Doge.
How do you know which exact colors you used for your characters each time? Because it's hard for me to find the same colors when I'm making characters. What? I put all the colors into the color palette in the upper right or upper left-hand corner. It's kind of covered by the chat. And if I don't have that, then I can just use the eyedropper tool in Painttool Side to copy a color from the canvas.
This is Knuckles, and I'm back. I've been away for a while, but I'm back to kick some butt in Wild Canyon. I shall find all the lost pieces of the Master Emerald here. I'm gonna get those fools. They wanna play with my emeralds? They playing with the wrong guy. Ecadona, that's what I'm representing. Never seen a Mike Hogg spit like a menace. Wild Canyon fun, I gotta chase a bat, huh? Yeah, Rouge, she's sexy and smooth. A double cross by thief, that's out for my Jews, I'm feeling her in mysterious ways. That's why I stay on point like every single day. I gotta protect this place, I do it for my race, Yeah, you know what it is. Ain't nobody gonna come here and eat my plate, no. Yo, what happened? My emerald's gone. Somebody gon' get this quick, my word is born. Who coulda did this? That snitch named Rouge. When I catch her, I'ma get her with these tools. There you are. Come here, little thief. Think you can fly and get away quick? Give up the emerald or die. I don't love you. Yeah, you know what it Ecadona, that's what I'm representing. Never seen a Mike Hogg spit like a menace. Wild Canyon fun, I gotta chase a bat, huh? Yeah, Rouge, she's sexy and smooth. A double cross by thief, that's out for my Jews, I'm feeling her in mysterious ways. That's why I stay on point like every single day. I gotta protect this place, I do it for my race, Yeah, you know what it Ain't nobody gonna come here and eat my plate, no. Yo, what happened? My emerald's gone. Somebody gon' get this quick, my word is born. Who coulda did this? That snitch named Rouge. When I catch her, I'ma get her with these tools. There you are. Come here, little thief. Think you can fly and get away quick? Give up the emerald or die. I don't love you. Yeah, you know what it is.
wax and spin in the cell.
Bye-bye, Adam.
Uh-oh. Am I gonna have to step up the moderation and Adam's leaving?
I guess so. Suddenly Orange isn't in here either.
Uh-oh. Looks like I gotta choose between being a good moderator or playing Black Desert Online.
I think I'm going off now.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Thanks for coming.
See you next time.
Bye-bye.
Oh, hey, the thunder stopped.
Bye, Blue Yoshi. I don't know how long this live stream is gonna go, Guardian Jane. Hey, irritated fox. Metacliff's done. Bye, Aladar. Hey, 5-star jellyfish. Let's see here. Is there anything else for me that I can work on this stream? There is not that much at all left to color for this episode.
Okay, so Ruby, I want to read the. I want you to read. I mean, I'm gonna read this to you. They even put an asterisk to try and make it better, but I'm just gonna read this to you. I don't a fuck inappropriate, not that anyway. Asterisk about.
I expect better from you, Spicy Fox.
I can't decode that. I usually would be able to, but I can't.
Which episode are you coloring? It says it in the title of this video. Episode 4, Part 1. Haha! Irony, mystical GMA. spicy UR grammar failed you.
Mystical GMA said, oops, and fixed it.
Not good enough. I think at this point we are 99% complete with the episode. But I think that's going to be it for this stream. Yeah, I think we're done, unless we have any more fan art. Let me see if we have any more fan art. I saw Songgal and Kid Flash, I think, were working on fan art. But, it'll be fine if we have to save that for the next stream. Yeah, okay. Looks like we'll have to save that for next stream. You guys just do it at your own pace. Alright, I'm gonna thank my patrons. And then I'm gonna go, guys. And then I anticipate... tomorrow's Monday, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I anticipate tomorrow... Colors should be completely finished. Well, actually, one of my volunteers is currently working on clips, so I'll have to wait for her. I'd finish the one that she's currently working on, but then it'll be complete, and then we can move into post-production.
Wait.
And then it's only like, what, a week's time until I get to release this episode? Well, no. Not a week's time, because the voice actors are going to take a long... I have to wait on the voice actors to whenever they're good to voice over the episode, so it's going to be a lot longer than that. But the episode to ship out to the voice actors and for them to record with is going to be like, I don't know, maybe a week. Alright, well, thank you, Clover Jade, XtremetuberVII, Crosby87, and Corbin22 for your generous $45 donations every month. Thank you, Kazuki Asato, Kirk Stewart, DraceTheD-Dragon, Green Zongus28, Tragodile, Silver Starling, Echo Captil, Lukas, and Kenny Cadieux for all your gracious support on Patreon. It's really awesome and it supports me a lot. So everybody, thanks to everybody for coming. We've made a lot of progress on this stream, and coloring is going to be finished very soon. The episode is going to be finished very soon. Still no telling how long the voice actors are going to take, but I'll keep you all posted. So, peace out. Love you all.
Yeah, bye stream. Whoops. Yeah, there we go.